Stream is starting. Remember to add a secret word. Also, don't forget to post on Twitter.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
It is Monday. All right. That's over. Let's get on the road. Motherfucker. Oh, god damn it. OBS fucks that plugin. Cool. Hello. 07. Welcome in. To the Interdimensional Show. It's me, Interdimensional. Welcome in, Flaxon M, Sherlock Lynx, and 3 kobolds in a trench coat. How are you guys doing today? It's Monday. It's a day. We're going to have some fun. We're going to chill out. Have a good time, good time. We're going to do some industry. We're going to do some marketeering. And we're going to watch a dev chat about 2D maps. Maybe check that out. And I think we're going to try and make our tutorial video on how to do Pakvin exploration or salvaging exploration. Schlax is just chilling. Flax is playing some of that Flavor of the Month Mega Bonk. So the thing about Mega Bonk is that I would just rather play Risk of Rain 2. I love Risk of Rain 2. And Mega Bonk is, to me, just feels like a big old ripoff. I don't feel how it would be substantially different enough. And in fact, I would like it less. So I think I'm just going to pass on it. You're doing good, learning about some crazy new value in Pauper format in Magic the Gathering. Okay. What, some crazy new value? Do you mean like there's some cards, there's some combos that give you a lot of value, or like the money, like suddenly commons are worth $7 a pop, or like Swords to Plowshare? That's a pretty good card. It's a pretty good card that can be used in Pauper. Say it feels like such a ripoff. It does feel like such a ripoff. But a friend gifted it to me, and now I need to beat his score. Oh, wow. Leaderboards, baby. It's all about the leaderboards. There's a new card printed called Cryogenic Relic. That's a 2-mana blue artifact that draws a card on ETB. What is ETB? Oh, entering the battlefield and when it leaves the battlefield. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty good. And it combos with a super old blue card called Abjure that sacrifices a blue permanent to a counter spell. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you have a way of getting cheap card draw and cheap counter spells. Seems pretty good. Yeah, even just maybe cycling isn't the right word to use because I know that's a keyword, but like even just thinning your deck for a mana, like even if it was just 1 mana for draw a card, like that's a pretty good card in and of itself. What's up, Transgenic? Yeah, I fucking hate Magic. Yeah, I fucking hate Magic. I can say that. The power curve is ridiculous. Back in my day, we used to play games that lasted like 8 turns long, and I liked it. Now it's like if you're not swinging for half the opponent's life by fucking turn 2, you're fucking a scrub. You're on a taxi ride right now watching me. This might be my last ride. It's scary how fast he's driving. Uh-oh. Hopefully I'm not on speaker. Uh-oh. Slow down, man. Slow down. You're freaking the passenger out. It's okay. You'll get there when you get there. Popper's a format where you can only use I know what Popper is, yeah. And the average turn count is 4. Yeah, yeah. Fucking, yeah, even with just using common cards, turn counts are now like 4. No, thank you. Magic is dead to me. What's up, Booga? 07. Welcome in, welcome in. It's nuts how powerful the commons are. Yeah. Back in my day, we had Lightning Bolt and we fucking loved it. 1 mana, 3 damage. To player or creature? Let's go. The unbanned High Tide and Popper, so you can now take 15-minute turns and still brick. Also not fun. I also hate playing against like combo decks. I would like to play a game with another person. I would not like for them to play a game and to see if they have won or not. And vice versa, I would not like to play a game and see if I have won or not with no real input from the opponent. I ain't out here playing Candyland, right? Like my fate should not be determined by the shuffle of my cards exclusively. Okay. Yeah, so let's play some Eve Online. We could I will try and fix OBS in my off time. So yeah, let's play some Eve Online. Which means I have to click buttons manually. All right. You still haven't sold those skins. Well, that means they're going up in value or alternatively down in value. You never can really know. Thinking of being a Karen and calling the cab company and complaining that's how scary it is. Like he's almost double the speed limit. God damn, you should. Bruh. He is a menace to society. But like, yeah, no, like that's what you were doing, driving a car or being driven in a car is by far the most dangerous activity you will like ever do. It is and so you should be safe about it. And it sounds like he is not taking your safety into adequate consideration. And so you should make sure that he does not harm you or potentially others by engaging in those activities. You have no idea how to price / value low volume, no history items. You just stick them with a big price tag, and eventually someone will probably buy them. Say only if you're not in Australia, you have far more dangerous activities. Fair. There are plenty of other more dangerous activities. However, like with the combination of the ubiquitousness of driving a car with how deadly it is kind of nutso when you think about it logically. Oh, okay. The real question is, do I undercut by a billion 20%? No. Probably not. It depends if you think the other guy, like if you don't want to get like undercut by, if you don't want to like have bidding wars with the other guy, then yeah, you could heavily undercut. But like if you don't think he's going to do anything about it, then you could like undercut him a little bit and then, yours will eventually sell. So we were getting our Eve Guru shit figured. And when I try an ESI update, it says my license terms are exceeded. Please remove characters that violate the license terms to re-enable data updates. The only problem is that I have no idea what they're talking about. I'm just going to restart it and hope that that fixes it. Turn it off and on again will solve all problems. And what do you know? It actually did solve all problems. So that's good. So now our Eve Guru is updating, which will be helpful in when we do industry to figure out how many ISO whatevers we need to make. So we got these cab drivers from the Far East, and they brought their driving practices from there. It seems. I think they assume the rules are the same though, which is no rules. And you've almost made it. Does that mean you are still going and you're like, you're almost there? Or does that mean you are no longer going towards your destination and you're like, well, we almost made it, but not quite? You're still surprised you tracked down a can after only getting a brief 10-minute rundown from Interdimensional on how to track them down. Excellent teaching. Let's go. Also, where are my taxes? Taxes, please. I need my tithes. All right. Free Plex with Omega. Crimson Oh, there's a new Crimson Harvest news thingy. And some patch notes. And the 2D Star Map playtest and dev blog, which is where we're gonna watch this, because I haven't watched this yet. The dev chat. Wait, we can test it right now? Hold on. Shut down everything. We're gonna fucking test out this 2D map. Okay, but first things first. Let's talk about Crimson Harvest. Blood Will Rain. Also, fucking my zooming script on OBS is fucked up because OBS updated, so we don't get to zoom in, which is really annoying. Capsuleers. Blood will rain in New Eden as the Blood Raiders embark on their annual harvest from 6 October to November 4th. Actually, I want to talk about this a little bit later. Let's do industry first, and then we'll talk about this stuff. Also, we got to make sure to claim our daily rewards, even though I have been super lacking on doing this daily. What's up, J-Cans? Just going to sip on some parasocial relationships. Yeah, enjoy your parasocial relationship. Don't forget that I will always care about you specifically. And I hope you're well as well. What we have is special. The OBS update messed with your settings too? Yeah, it's fucking annoying. We have 3 days remaining on the Nemesis, and I have 2 days left of shit to... Oh, wait, I have 1 day left of shit to claim. So we're good on track there. We didn't completely fuck it up. And let's log on to WorkerBot.
Connecting.
And then let's bring up Evo Preview.
Connecting. Connecting. Connecting.
So what have we completed in our jobs? We have done intact hull sections. Again, I think I only need to succeed on one of these. Survey says 1 has succeeded. 2 has succeeded. Hooray, finally. We hype. Oh, yeah. I completely forgot all about that. We should probably do that immediately. There's a new We Hype campaign. so let's do this. Actions and cues. Actions. Add one. We height. Link. And I want to add a Twitch chat message that is sign up for the We Hype rewards. And then you can go here. And to trigger this, I want a timed action. And we're going to do it every hour. And I want, how do I do this? I want when someone, is it a core action? It's a command. Command triggered. Create command. We hype. If someone types exclamation mark, we hype, then it should trigger this. So now, if someone were to say, we hype, this message would play, and everyone can and should click on that link to get fabulous prizes. As far as what those prizes are, when you click on that link, it should tell you what they are. Oh, whoa, people are already joined in. They must be from the previous one. Or people just know how the URL works and are entering into all of them. So basically, as I stream, I will unlock rewards to give away to you guys. And they're fun little giveaways. And then I can also make a Twitch overlay real quick. So then I want to add a browser source. Call it WeHype. Oh, actually, do I already have a WeHype browser source? WeHype tracker. Okay. So then if I change this to this, and then I show it, let's go. All right. Okay. That seems like a fine place to put it. All right. Maybe I want it right above me. Nah, where it's at, it's fine. Is this Stream Rewind a new thing? Yes. And apparently maybe it's only for Twitch Turbo users. But yeah, apparently now you can like just go back and watch the stream history while it's playing, which is cool. I like it. You made it alive. This guy ain't getting 5 stars, that's for sure. Yeah. How much cost to have that website? It's not my website. It's WeHype's website. So I don't know, whatever it costs for them to have that website. Turbo and subs. Oh, okay. So if you're subbed, you also get the rewind. I'm turboed to everything, so I get it everywhere. Okay. And then next we have some T3C components that we are delivering. And then a little bit of C3. Why just a little bit of C3? Oh, because that was the remainder of the C3 that we needed to make before we were all out of 540. You watched a new LoRa video. It confuses me, but it looks like it works. Link? What's the new LoRa video? And then we also made 4 legions. And we are still waiting on 12 more legions. Tau War and a T1/T0 Bissell's passive tanked with a micro warp drive. I mean, sure. But why? I feel like there are just much better options for whatever angle. Like, what is his angle that says this is the best option for this angle? Tower gets an explosive bonus, gets SIG bonus for micro warp drive. The gamma filaments hit explosive resistance and gives shield boost for passive shield tanking. Okay. His angle is, I wanted to do abyssals and not in a Caldari ship with missiles. Okay. Sure. And I'm guessing he thinks that the Worm is also a Caldari ship. Like, Worm is the obvious best choice for doing T1s and T0s. But like maybe then you go with, oh, but Worms are too expensive, even though they're not. But you know, maybe that's the angle. You want low cost and not Caldari and missiles. I'm just saying there's a lot of caveats before you get to using a Tau War as your ship of choice. This fit's also hella tight. You can barely fit it. Oh, if he's is he also, he probably is, but is he also making a fit that a new player who would actually be doing and using this can't fit? In which case, there are problems. If he did not do it on an alt account. Actually, I mean, I guess we could just look, right? We could see if we could fit it. I want to shit on Loru, so I'm going to look up the fit. The best alpha day one is Abyss. Corax. Oh, wait, that's a year. Bruh, his featured video is the same thing. God damn it. But now he has cheap, easy, effective. Tower has it all. Alpha Abyss is printer. Bruv just remakes the same content with different ship. Where is the fit? Where is the fit? Hello? Fit in description, please? Oh wait, copy and paste the fits here. Oh, fits are on his Patreon. I'm not saying he's not good at what he does in a business sense. I'm just saying he's a scumbag. You just copied the fit from looking at the video. Do you have beef with him? I have half beef with him. Am I already signing up for his Patreon? Yes, of course. Okay. And then it's just a fucking link to a fucking Eve Workbench. Why couldn't you put the Eve Workbench link in your fucking YouTube description, you piece of shit? Making me to go through all this extra effort? Okay. And we'll log on to my alpha here in a little bit. I guess I could just do an immediate fit check. Fit check. What do we have? T2 light missile launcher. Already something a day one alpha was not going to have. Unless you use my skill plan. No, I don't think my skill plan gives you T2 light launchers immediately. It is one of the first things that you do get. I will admit that. Let's see. Nope. If you go alpha PVE 1. Oh, wait. I actually don't train missiles until I train Caldari stuff. Is it all the way in PVE 103? Yeah. So you're looking at a number of months. I mean, okay, let's just pretend that you're a new player and that you want to train missiles immediately, and you also want to train Mimitar immediately, sure, that's fine. I can live and believe that. And you can get T2 missiles pretty quick off the bat. This isn't too much of big of an ask, even though it is a little steep. And also, I don't think you probably need it for T0s or T1s. Compact micro warp drive makes sense. Oh, fucking this character can't fit the power grid. Are you fucking shitting me? This is an Omega character that can fly lots of subcapital ships and battleships. Like, it can fly a Nestor very well. It can fly command ships very well. And I cannot fit the power grid here. What am I missing with the power grid? He says in the video the alpha alternatives, but he doesn't actually show the alpha fit anywhere. Why use T1 destroyer when you use T1 cruiser for T0? Use T1 frigate for T1. Actually, yeah. Yeah, T1 frigate can do T1 abyssal. It's when you start to get into T2 that you need to start thinking pretty hard about stuff. Thinking hard about stuff if you're like also using like T1 frigates. You think some of those fits also need advanced weapon upgrades 5? Oh my god. What's the video title? I linked. Okay. Yeah, the reason you would use a frigate over a cruiser is that you get 3 times the loot. It also costs 3 times the filaments, but that's kind of irrelevant. We have, what are you fucking Laura, you're so goddamn dumb about fitting. You're using small shield extenders. You're not using Republic Fleet shield extenders. That's a double whammy of a failure here. T2 ballistic control systems, I believe, is it's not Omega. It just requires weapon upgrades 4. That's fine. You can get weapon upgrade 4. And then overdrive injector systems. Seems like a really weird choice. Especially with micro warp drive. Why do you need to go in a straight line that fucking fast? You're almost certainly better off with like a nano. Without even like thinking or considering, just thinking about moving around the grid, you're probably going to get faster times just in the movement sector with a nanofiber. To be fair, it can't fit mediums. Is that because the light missile launchers? What is the range on these bad boys? 51-kilometer range? Just fucking use the roll bonus. Use rockets. God damn. You don't need 51 kilometers in a fucking abyssal, bruv, especially as a frigate. You're going 2,000 meters a second. You can fly to your targets. This is with an overclock process. This is an absolute shite fit. Oh god. Shield extenders, medium, Republic fleet. All right, Republic fleet, we're down to 0.0 power grid. Get rid of this. Put in a multi-spec. All right, we're fine on power there. How far do our rockets go? Rockets go 12 kilometers. That's fine. If we really wanted, we could put some... Yeah. What if Ace Face had Loru's marketing ability? Would they be the most powerful EVE content creator? Maybe. Maybe. How did I change it still have the same value? Something like this. I don't see why you need the micro warp drive. I just wouldn't use a fucking tower. Also, apparently the extra high slot on the Skybreaker, correct me if this is wrong, but does the extra high slot help spread heat damage versus when it only had one slot? It does not help spread heat damage. So when it only adds the possibility for more heat damage. So when you overheat your one module, it has a chance to damage that module. And then it goes to the next modules, and then it has a lower chance, but still a chance of heating those modules. And then it goes to the next one, and it has a lower chance of doing damage to those modules, and it goes on and on and on. But just having more slots does not make you heat more effectively. You can use AB, micro warp drive. Yeah, like this micro warp drive is also taking a good chunk of power grid. And then we could probably get rid of this overclocking. Oh, wait, that's a CPU overclocking 1. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, so honestly, I do want longer than 12 kilometers, I think, because especially in T0s and probably T1s, is that like the go-to plan would probably just would be to go to immediately the exit. And then you would want probably like 30-kilometer range on your missiles. Because I don't know of any enemies that are gonna like try and go long range against you. Yeah. Missile guidance instead of overdrive. I mean, you're not gonna get. There's no way you're gonna go from 12 to 30. I would just use a Navy frigate. Like, this is putting out 160 with rockets. Let me see what his is doing. 121 deeps. I guess if you really want to use missiles, you might not be able to use a Navy frig. And you don't want to use Caldari. But yeah, like a Caldari Navy hook bill. Wait, he wanted specifically explosive damage as well. Because he wanted the gammas or whatever. I mean, you could still use explicitly explosive damage for the Caldari Navy hook bill. It's just going to be doing a little bit less than using kinetic. And the best marble race announcer you've seen? Let's go. You came to the right place. So ready. I'm so ready. Bruv is using his fucking full account. These are not correct numbers. Yeah. What did he just say? He said that he did a sub-minute room with an afterburner. He's saying that you should use an afterburner, but he's not using it. Ah, fucking Christ. Couldn't fit anything else because you couldn't think. God damn it. God damn it. Skip that shit. What's up, Gameable? All right. Let's play this at 2 times. Yeah, so here he's using an afterburner.
Hey bitch, you are forcing
And
your
an
Twitch
afterburner is
viewers
totally
to watch
good.
an ad right now. So pause
Which
your
means that you're
fucking
not
video.
using the bonuses of your Tau War, which means you should fly a fucking different ship. That's the point you speedrun the T0 and can earn more than running T1. Yeah, I agree. Speedrunning speedrunning T1s in a worm is much better than doing T2s in a worm. And like maybe theoretically by that same logic, doing T0s, speedrunning T0s is better than speedrunning T1s, depending on your ship. How much is a worm? Does a worm base cost 20 million? Probably. $70, goddamn. Why is he using a different fit than he showed previously? Because he fucking sucks. Also, just so you guys know, what you should be doing is getting incredibly close and getting under the guns of battleships and larger ships. You do not want to be flying at 40 kilometers away from a battleship. Your transversal is much lower. So you want to try and spiral in. Yeah, I do. Gotta admit that overheating should be a normal and natural thing that you do a lot to cut your times down. So I do actually appreciate that he is overheating here. Overheating everywhere. If you want more ISKIs and less time, you should be overheating all the time, everywhere. Go overheating your paladin? Yeah, do it. Yeah, you do want to manage your overheating for sure, but like you should be using it. You should be utilizing it. It's there. It's an additional resource that you can use. If you are always returning back to station and none of your shit's overheated, you're leaving a lot on the table that you could be using. I also like how like he is doing sort of what you should be doing, and that is like not directly approaching the Karen, but like he doesn't also tell his viewers that that is what you should be doing. And a lot of viewers will just see this and they'll be like, oh, I want to get close to the Karen, so like I'm gonna approach it, right? And like then you're gonna explode your ship. Right. He did say keep your transversal up. That's good. Also, he got close to getting got. He reduced his transversal a lot while he was getting shot at because he was going this way and then he turned in a harsh manner. So that reduced his speed a lot, reduced his transversal a lot, and he took a little bit of a hit there. It could have been a lot more though. We're gonna T0 speedrun and Republic Fleet Firetail. Ooh, good choice. Autocans goes 3,800 and does 200 deeps. Damn. I also noticed that he doesn't talk about like how he has separated one of his missile launchers to be able to fire at these loot containers, and then he has the rest of his missile launchers stacked. And like, yeah, that's a good thing to do for sure, but you should probably talk about it to your viewers who don't know what the fuck is going on here. Problem with this video is that he uses the cheapest ship with an Omega that has lots of months and shows different fits that he uses in the easiest abyssal and speedrunning. This is a whole mess. That is a correct statement. Yes. I'm also just unsure of the profitability of speedrunning T0s versus doing anything else. It's not. It's incredibly unprofitable. So doing T1 abyssals in speedrunning T1 abyssals in a worm is, I believe, about 40 million ISK an hour. You can do 6 of them. Hold on. As a new player with new player skills, you can do about 6 of them. Abyssal lurkers. And the average payout for a T1 frigate is 5. So let's say 30 million ISK. Maybe be real generous and say 35 million ISK an hour. And that is with a worm running T1 speedruns, which is the bare minimum that I kind of recommend. And I only recommend you do this activity as a new player if it is fun and enjoyable for you and you want to go further and learn how to do abyssals so that you can then step into a Gila and do T4s as an alpha Gila player, which is also possible. And also, even at that tier, a T4 Gila user as an alpha player is not making like an incredible amount of iskies. There are a lot of other activities that you can do that make better iskies. But again, if it's a fun activity for you, if you enjoy doing it, And also it does kind of like get you like there is progression there as well if you want to continue to level your abyssal game up and start getting into Omega, and then you can do like T5 Omega Gilas, and then you could do T6 Omega Gilas, and then with higher skill points and Iskies to put into your ship, you can start, and experience doing the abyssals, you can start getting higher and higher payouts. Then again, T6 single account cruiser abyssal gameplay is not, again, there are other activities that make more as a single box player with higher skills and higher with lower capital investments. But again, if you like abyssals, then you can for sure do that. If it's fun for you, fun for hour is the most important thing for you to do. And if you really like abyssals, then you can start, you can load up that second account. You can start multi-boxing jackdaws, get up to T6 multi-box jackdaws, and then you're like, I really like abyssals, so I'm going to load up a third account, and you start triple boxing frigates. You get up to the triple boxing frigates in a T6. You're using 3 accounts, making $1 billion ISK an hour. No complaints here, no complaints here. All right, all right. Yesterday you found a standard sleeper cache in high sec. Could you recommend how to fit a heron for the second room? I'm an alpha. Could you recommend how to fit a heron for the second room? You're an alpha. So what you're going to want to do is they shoot lasers, which is not good for herons because they're doing EM and thermal damage. So you could try, and you want an afterburner for sure, and you want some buffer. I mean, you could probably actually just go with some armor buffer. That's going to slow you down though, but it's fine. It's a pretty tall ask to do it in a heron. But yeah, basically, when you get to the second room, you want to get as much speed as you can with an afterburner, not a microwarp drive. A microwarp drive is going to increase your signature radius, and they're going to be able to track you and explode you. But get as much speed as you can with an afterburner, going to the remote defense grid, and then probably some additional buffer, probably in the form of armor, but alternatively maybe in the form of explosive or EM resist and shield extender. Shield extender is going to increase your sig radius, but I don't know if that's going to be more or less damaging than reducing your speed from the armor. I'd probably just go armor. Then again, you only have 2 low slots, and you're probably using a power battery for one of those low slots. Yeah. But hopefully that helps. I'd still do T1 or T0 frigates as an alpha rather than a Gila. Now you can make more money doing T4s as a Gila alpha, and it's not actually that hard. I found it to be much easier than I thought it was going to be. I have a video on it. Check out the YouTube. Do you know the Hackerson? Is it me? Am I the Hackerson? What about spider tanking Sveeples? I am really interested and excited about maybe Sveeples or Confessors doing abyssals now with their new upgrades. Is the hack a data hack to disable it? Yes. Didn't recent patch change armor rigs from velocity penalty to agility penalty? Yes, actually. Was that just a rig change or was that a plate change as well? Hold on. Hold on. That was a plate change too, wasn't it? I'm living in the past here. Yeah, plates now affect agility, not speed. Let's go. So yeah, I'd probably just armor tank it. That way you can use your natural EM and thermal resist of armor in your Heron and just get some armor buffer with a plate. So yes/no, the armor penalty hits afterburner, microwarp drives, and agility. Oh yeah, having an armor plate does increase your mass, and so when you use an afterburner, that's gonna make it a little bit less effective. So with a plate on, you go 10,100. With a plate off, you go 1,112. But I still probably would go with plate. Do 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 do. He also doesn't know how missiles work. Cool. Good job, Laura. Don't worry, those missiles are never going to hit you. Keep it ranged. Keep it ranged. Bro doesn't know how to pilot. Let's see what happens. So keeping it range is going to make your traversal go directly away from an opponent. I think he probably meant to hit orbit, but you know, I'm gonna just say his fat fingers make him suck because I gotta look for every possible issue. Yeah. Oh, let's see what the game. Let's see. Let's see what he did. I forget how he put in the command. So aligning, keep at range. He is clearly on keep at range, which is another reason why maybe you shouldn't be using right click to put in your things. Instead, use the radial wheel. Radial wheel is much better. So this was clearly a user error. Yeah, how much can we make with your full account? Maybe with really high skills. I don't know. It still seems. I, in fact, do not want any more of that. Thank you very much. Yeah. Hey, what's up, XD? Crimson Harvest, you ready to join us in Lissa again with Ghosty, you, Chaos, and a few others? Yeah. As much as I can join you. Life is lifing right now. And I mean, it's lifing in a good way, but it just means that I'm not playing a lot of video games. Funny thing is that only really works with turrets, but he was taught that by a courtmate. What works with turrets? I'm only going to do T0, T1 out of Borden, and to learn ISK hours shouldn't be an argument being it's so low. Yeah. If you're doing T0s and T1s, it should be to learn the abyssals, not to really make money. And I think doing T1s, you're going to encounter a lot more variety of enemies. Even T2 gets you new enemy varieties. So like if you're learning the abyssals, you kind of want to push the higher ones just to learn more new rooms. And yeah, again, the only reason I recommend doing lower tiers of abyssals is if you enjoy that activity and want to learn how to like progress into the higher ones. Been looking for a job for 13 months. Hasn't been going well. Life is lifing you also. Yeah, U.S. job market sure is not good. My condolences there. He was taught by a courtmate that while using autocans, you can make your guns apply better if you keep at range. To make your traversal low enough, you hit better. He applies that trick to missile boats as well, which does nothing but let things hit him harder. Oh, yeah. So he doesn't understand how missile mechanics work at all. Yeah, if you are shooting missiles, you don't worry about traversal at all. The only thing you have to worry about is the enemy's speed, absolute speed, and their size. And so as a missile boat, you always want to be going as fast as you possibly can in a high traversal setting. Big mood. Your parents refuse to believe the economy sucks right now. I'm sorry. Because it fucking does. Yeah, there's some misinformation going around these days about how things are going, for sure. And you also have to worry about Joe. Who the fuck is Joe? Tried a ham serb with javelins and a target painter this morning in a T2. Did not survive. What? Cannot get a ham to work at all? Webs. And double webs if you're doing T6. Or really, you should always be using double webs. So the thing with the serb is that because it is so hard to fit double webs on a serb, is that is why the sacrilege is a better ham option. That's why I much prefer sacrilege. But yeah, hams and webs definitely works in abyssals. Actually, last time I did look at Serbs and assault cruisers in abyssals, I think the Serb got hit with some different changes. There's just been a number of changes since I last looked at it. But in a very general, generic sense, hams and webs do work quite well. And actually, a sacrilege is my favorite abyssal cruiser, and it uses hams. Joe Mama. Aw, ayo. Got him. Feel blessed and fortunate to be stuck at Walmart. I feel sorry for you. Because at least you have a consistent job, way better than painter always or caveats. Web better than web is better than painter or caveats. Web is going to always be better for yeah. The caveat is that if for some reason you cannot get in web range, or they that's going to be the only caveat, I think, is that if you cannot get in web range, then a target painter is going to be better. But every time that you can be in web range, a web is going to be better than a painter. Unless for some reason they are a marauder and are not moving anyways. If they're bastioned up and you want to be able to apply to them better because you're using capital guns on a marauder, then a painter's gonna be better in that situation. Don't know if you can fly the sack. Well, you can keep flying the Serb. See you later, XD. All right, back to industry. We've delivered all of our shit. We now can maybe make a batch of Lokis. All right, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, cool. I have a full stack of new Loki PPs. I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm going to have 4 leftovers. Do I have enough for a full batch of all of this? I do. So let's go ahead and make a full batch of Lokis. How far rockets could reach in a Heron Navy issue? Thinking about fitting one to hunt some of their smaller prey in wormholes. You only have light missile skills now. I wouldn't. I hate those ships. I don't know, just fit it up and just fit it up real quick and find out. It's going to be skill dependent as well, so whatever your skills dictate.
Hey bitch. You are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
If you want to explore and also want to kill other explorers, just use an Astero. That's what it's there for. I made these Lokis on the wrong character. I don't think it's going to bite me in the ass, but... CSX Hobo. Thank you for the follow. You're at work. A Heron Navy issue can fit combat probe launcher. That's my thought process. Okay. So what are you combat scanning? Why do you need the combat scanner? Gas sniffers? Okay. All right. Yeah, you can core scan the gas site. The problem is that if you are... It is sometimes difficult to land on a gas site cloaked. And very often the gas huffers are like not at 0. They're like 300 kilometers off. So like if you could get a direct warp onto them, I could see the validity there. But why are you not using a T3C? Because you also want to explore at the same time, I guess. But there's such shitty exploration vehicles, especially if you fit them up to be able to kill a venture. You're an alpha. Oh, so you can't use T3Ds. I said C, I meant D. Yeah, just man. I get to your original question, what is the range of rockets? And my answer to that question is it doesn't fucking matter at all. Because if you are tackling these ventures successfully, then you are already at 0 on them, and your rockets are going to be in range anyways. So rocket range doesn't matter in the slightest. Also, do be aware that ventures have +2 points. Yes. They have +2 points of short ship warp core strength. So you're going to need to bring a faction warp scrambler, which is expensive, or 2 warp scramblers, or a scram and a disruptor. That would work too. So you're gonna need to fit 2 modules on your mid slots and rockets in the top. And then are you even hacking anything? So 2 rocket launchers, Graham. We'll just do 2 scrams. Extended probe. Then you could put, I don't know, maybe just do relics. Keep costs down. Do a relic analyzer. Ventures are going to have some drones, so you're going to need some protection. Because a venture can just murder you. How many drones do they get? 10? All right. So you're going to have to put on, like, I don't know, Anseal's shield repper. Maybe you just whole tank it. Yeah, you probably just should whole tank a frigate. So then all your rigs are going to be like whole tank mods. Then you're going to need a damage control. And I just fucking hate these ships. I hate them so much. That's kind of what I would be thinking about. Yeah, my range is 7,000 meters. It was slightly annoying because for the longest time you could only lock 6 cans. You needed target management 5 to be able to lock 7th can. Also needed to make the grind for target 5 to be able to target advanced target management. Target. Nice. What? You're from 3 days morning. You what, mate? Hello. Welcome in. You saw me 3 days ago? 3 days? Wait, 3 days? Say it. Huh? Now that you have target management 5, you can train some quick levels in advance to get even more locks. Let's go. Stereos are kind of pricey and you don't want to lose one. It's 120 mil fitted. Yes, very true. And I could see why you would not want to do that. Because I also hate Asteros. Because they're way overpriced. And not very good. But if you want the best PvP frig killer option, then it's that. I'm just wondering if a warp disruptor or a scrambler. If your targets are ventures, you're gonna have to go scrambler. And honestly, I probably would always go scrambler, especially if you're using combat probes, because then ideally you should be landing at 0 on them. And then hopefully they're not burning away. And then hopefully you can land and lock them. And you have a micro warp drive. Oh, right. You're going to need a micro warp drive to be able to catch things, which is also going to eat up a lot of fucking power. I guess you still got plenty of power grid. Oh, and then you need a oh wait, no, we were gonna whole tank this baby. Throw a damage control. Throw a bulkhead. And probably put some bulk rigs over here. And then you could put in a scan module and you're good to go. How about trying to take me on in my battle skiff? Well, this thing's never going to be able to take a battle skiff. What if the Venture has a warp core stab as well? Well, then you don't get to kill it. Like, and they probably do have a warp core stab. Or enough deeps that you don't have to worry about holding them. Yeah, you need deeps too. Yeah, because you're only doing 90. And then if the Venture is like able to tank 90 deeps. Should we be using a battle Venture to hunt down other Ventures? Yeah, but then you're only hunting Ventures and you're not also exploring. And part of the premise is that you want to be able to explore and hunt other things. So basically you would have to ditch a lot of your scanning stuff to hunt someone. Yes. And the idea of these ships is that like they are expanded and Navy versions of the Heron. So it's like a Heron, but it's cooler and more expensive and can do some of this hunting stuff. But the reality is that it fucking sucks and it can't actually do any of that without huge compromises. And I fucking hate these ships because there's no goddamn content specifically designed for them. The Crimson Harvest announcement is interesting. We're going to get to it here soon, TM. Your targets would be prospects mainly. Ventures are hard to pin down. You're not going to catch a fucking prospect. Get out of here, man. You're not going to be able to kill a prospect. Yeah, there is, but it's faction warfare content that no one does. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. That fucking shitty ass. The faction warfare content doesn't pay well. It's shitty. It's stupid. God, I fucking hate that too. Another upgrade to exploration that CCP did recently that made exploration worse or just is fucking dumb. Let's turn on some music again. Okay, I can also make some FTLs. I probably should? Question mark? Maybe not. I'm kind of low on gas. Oh, wait, I'm going to get a lot more gas. Tabbed out, and that scared the shit out of me. Thought I was getting jumped on. What scared the shit out of you? I didn't make any noise. I heard your other shit taking damage from something. Those voices, man. They're getting to you. It's okay. You're safe. Nothing bad is happening. But I don't know if you know, but we don't undock. And it's kind of hard for my ships to get damaged when I don't undock. Maybe, are you listening to 2 streams? It's a YouTube video. There we go. All right. Okay, so I need to make enough supplies to make... Can I make enough supplies to make a full batch of Tengus? Legions? Wait, do I even have enough Tengus? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God, my whole fucking production line is so catastrophically fucked. It hurts. I messed all of my shit up so bad. I need to be able to make 4... times 0 times 4. Luckily, I have a spreadsheet that tells me the things I need to make. How many Tengus does one person need? Wowee. So I'm an industrialist, so I make and sell them. So I need hundreds upon hundreds of them. Can never remember wormhole connections open on the other side when you scan it down or warp to it. So the way it works, Icon, is a cosmic signature appears and nothing at all happens except let me think about this hard. Some of this is going to be conjecture, but I'm pretty confident in the words I'm saying. A cosmic signature appears. The grids for the entrance and exit exist at this point. Just exist. When you scan it down, nothing happens. When you warp to it, when you warp to it, it starts a 4-hour. Oh, fuck it. I can't remember the number. It starts a 4-hour timer of the signature appearing on the other side. Or, oh, okay, wait, no, okay. When you warp to the grid, on the other side, there is a chance through a period of 4 hours. Every like it'll try and see if the cosmic signature appears on the other side throughout a period of 4 hours. And then if you ever jump the wormhole, then the cosmic signature will immediately appear on the other side. 4 hours, am I sure? No, I forget that number. and it's also a number that like can't like it's nigh impossible to test. Also, did you know a hacking a SOV node is a higher level of difficulty? The core is 120 and the viruses are all plus 10. Is that just a super red? Or are you saying it's higher than a super red? Do I build Tholoses? No. Never built a goddamn Tholos in my life. Probably never will. Can you give us big drops, skins, like 800 million Iskies? Can you please? If we have a level 3 hype train, that's 3, 4, 5, 6 to 1.2 billion. Yeah, with a level 3 hype train complete, we'll give away 1.2 billion. What did you do to mess up your flow of Iskies making? T3Cs are not as expensive as I would want them to be, so I'm stockpiling them. I mean, it's not horrendously fucked up though. We're still flowing through some ISK. So yeah, I guess when I'm out hacking ghost sites and stuff, the highest you've seen is 90. It's your first time seeing something higher. Yeah, so super reds is what I call them. You basically only see those in events. And I guess these solve hubs now. But they're basically the core looks red, but all the things are actually harder, and the board is there's more nodes on the board as well. And funnily enough, the more nodes on the board actually makes a lot more rule of 6 nodes safe. So like in a way, they're like safer to do. It's kind of weird. You once found a wormhole without its signature live still. I followed a drifter NPC which warped that wormhole. Yes, David. Also, wow, you're a new alpha player and you did that? I would say 99.9% of the player base has not done that. And also would not believe that you did that. But yes, you can do that. I've done it as well. It's wild. And that is how I know that the grids exist before the signature exists. Because drifters warp to, or can warp to, grids. I dunked a ton of ISK into a Shapash hypernets. Yeah, we've spent about 40 billion on Shapashes. Haven't won one yet, but we still got, or 30 billion. We still got 170 billion ISK to go before we're in the hole, so we're feeling good about it. Did I already skim the patch notes and see on Crimson Harvest? No, not yet. That the implants will drop at whatever percentage they said it was. 50%? Okay, cool. Well, the drop rates are not increasing like usual, so it's just the implant can drops. Implants can drop. So I mean, there's going to be pod wrecks. Yeah. I mean, in a way, there's always pod wrecks because there's the corpse, right? Okay, so I have 0, 0, 228, 0, 0, 304, 0, and 44. Okay, so I need to make an amount of these. 32 of these. I can do that. Yes, I do want to make 32 of these. Yes, yes, yes. And then 116 of these. I'm a little bit concerned about how consistent these numbers are. 4, 116. Like, why does this already say 116? What was I thinking? What was I doing? I clearly was already thinking about doing this. And 132. All right. So now when we make all of these, we will be able to make 4 runs of 4 Tengus. You once helped kill 2 Legans in a proc and Pockfin. Nice. Also probably wasted SP, but he trained Sleeper Tech to 4 so that you can craft 100 MN analog ABs because I got a couple of BPC drops. Oh, actually, those sell pretty good. They aren't bad problems. Yeah. Which type of wormhole do I live in? So I live in a C4 with a C3 and C5 connection, which I quite enjoy. It does make connecting to Jita a little bit harder than maybe I would love, but we connect enough. So like the C3 always has a case-based static. And so basically we just have to hope that the C3 has a high sec static and that high sec static is Jita or Jita adjacent. And then also we have the C5 for crabbing, the C3 for also crabbing and content. And now with these new wandering holes that can come into C4s, I do appreciate and like those. Those I think they're cool. Gives us a few more connections. Are detected exploration sites worth going to do in null? Yes and no. So the thing is, as a null Care Bear, it's so much easier for them to do because it's right in their backyard and they don't have to actually search or do fuck all to do them all now. Which means that it's a lot worse for someone that has to go out and find them and do them. Because they're basically making way more surplus than they were before. And you still have to do a lot of hard work to get to them and find them and whatnot. So you gotta laugh at, in an attempt to mitigate a somewhat messy situation for them, Upwell has blocked its own Edencom ships from entering these sites. Wait, what? You can't use Edencom ships in the Crimson Harvest, apparently, maybe? CCP was probably not happy with this event, causing so many people to abuse Skybreaker Stormbringers for killing rats that they broke jumping. They broke jumping? What? So I live in a C3 or 4? 4. So 4s have 2 J space connections, statics. And so one of our statics is a C3, one of our statics is a C5. So I'm always
Hey
one
bitch,
jump
you
away
are
from
forcing
both
your
of
Twitch
those.
viewer to
I
watch an
always
ad
have
right
access
now,
to
so
those.
pause your fucking game.
And obviously I always have access to a C4 because it's where I live. But like, for instance, we can rage roll the 5 and the 3. Been a wormhole for 2 years now on nullsec. I can say null life gameplay is way more fun. I highly disagree. I find null to be very boring, very cog in a wheel. You're never gonna find me. Never is a strong word, but you are probably never going to find me play like base in null again. There might be an exception of if I get an itch to do join some war, some big war as a capital pilot, just because I've never experienced that. I could see myself slinging some dreads in some big old war front battles for a campaign and then just like leaving. There were 2 patches to fix the game recently that was specifically because of Vortron projectors being rendered. Oh, wow. Just wondering what is in your alpha character agenda for the future. You don't give drops? This is why I entered not for him? What? Huh? My alpha agenda is looking pretty sparse at this point. So I need to make the video for doing Pockfin salvage exploration. I need to fucking post the video for DD 3 out of 10s and 5 out of 10s on an alpha. But I already have the footage for that. But like, I don't know, is there a particular activity that you think is missing that you would want some content on? I feel like I've covered basically all of the realistic activities that I think an alpha should do at this point. But I'm always up for more if there is more because I really do enjoy it. One of your Eve goals was to fly a carrier, but then you realized how absolutely impossible and useless that would be for content I do. Like, no one's going to use a carrier to rat. Not anymore. Schmeck just started about a week ago, and the Al videos were a huge help. Hell yeah, let's go. Big hearts. Glad they're helpful for you. CCP fucking ruined caps. Fucking CCP. When will the Evil Corp infiltration happen? Been waiting for that for a while. Oh god, maybe someday eventually. Next I need to figure out what I need to make protection cells. This is where Eve Guru comes into play. Why does this say constrained? It says I don't have enough C60. Then again, I do want to explore an AT ship. That's my plan. That's my idea. You're stealing my thunder. Okay, so I need to do 132 runs of each of these. Really? Genetic. Why would I need to do less of these? Apparently, I also need a genetic mutation inhibitor BPC. I don't know if this is true. I don't believe you, Eve Guru. Why would you lie to me? All right. But the most important thing is that we need to do about 132 runs of each of them. And I do have the isotropic deposition guides to do that. I do not have the Fullerite C60 to do it. So what if I do something like 100? How about 94? 94 sounds fine. So 94 divided by 3 is going to be 31 and 132. Okay. And then I also need to make meta operants. Did I actually already make meta operants? Yes, I did. Okay. Yeah, so I literally only needed the genetic safeguard filters. Okay, protection cells, FTLs, T3Cs. Do I have enough gases to make an FTL? I don't. I need C3s. I'm producing C3 right now. That's done in a day and 7 hours. Can I make any more C3? I don't, because I need 540. So let's buy 540 and 60. And I don't think there's anything else I need to buy. I mean, it's a realistic goal for you. You'll never likely obtain an AT ship unless you do things to make Eve unfun for you. Also, the rats that can spawn in drone data sites are the most stupid thing I've seen. Yeah. These are null sites that have penalty for failing. Ability is 2 drones that a Venture could kill. Yeah, but the question is, can you kill them, right? Maybe you should bring your combat exploration ship. Your Stero can kill them, and my Buzzard's passive regen can tank them. Oh, okay. Fair. I don't think you can escalate the site though if you don't kill them, or you can't unlock the can when they're alive or something. Yeah, it says like you got to kill the hostiles. Oh right, we can make stand up LSAT reactor efficiency 1. I got all the beautiful salvage to make this shit. Make big dollary doos. You've only had them spawn as a bug after completing the site. Oh, okay. Well, la-di-da, aren't you just fucking magical wonderful? Let's see. We need some more carbon 86 and some more lanthos and some more scandiums. All my reactions are full here. Lanthos, scandos, carbon 86s, methos. Stockpile my gases. Test completed. You can still hack the can, but cannot open it while they're alive. Yeah. 2, 3, 4. Insufficient money? Wait, what? Am I that poor? Oh, God. Oh, no, guys. Oh, no. Things have gone from bad to worse. Things have not been selling in the past half week. All right. You know you're in dire straits when you can't fucking pay for your job cost. When your wallet's so low that the job costs are like no can do. All right. We've done all our reactions. We've done all of our manufacturing. Let's go to our marketing character. Ooh, motherfucker, I can't purchase any extra C60 or 540 because I'm fucking poor. Contract. Oh, look, stuff to sell. Also, you say poor. I say a brand new Shapash owner. Hypernet offer completed. I think I chose the ticket like 07, oh yeah, or something. Survey says, let's get a brand new Shapash. First one, immediately out. Fuck. God damn it. Another 4.3 billion is down the drain. Why do I do this to myself? Went to the owner too. Oh. And the owner only bought 20 hypernodes. The owner made bank. Nice. Fuck. God damn it. I got you 60% shields while I was sitting on a can with a micro warp drive going. Okay. So they could reckon you a player, probably? Yeah. Shapash. All right, and there's no Sapashes on the market right now. I wish I could just search for AT ship, right? Limited time? Oh, limited time is blue. What a weird fucking meta group. Ship. Category ship. Wait, is it special edition ship? If I go ship. Special edition ships. special edition ship. Why is it only special edition commodities? I want special edition ships. You got a piece of Steve and a pile of logs? Yeah, in your little goodie bag. I could buy a Vehement. That's a pretty cool purchase. Get myself a Faction Dread. If I had a billion-esque, I'd consider it. But I don't have a billion-esque. What I do have is a notepad. Document? Yes, my Shapash. What did I just spend? $4.375. We're tracking how much we're spending on a Shapash before we win one. Yeah, you should definitely hold on to the Steve. I'm curious if they generated more pieces of Steve for that, or if they like bought those on the market and then put them in the containers. I kind of hope that they bought them off the market. I feel like it would cheapen it if they generated new pieces of Steve. Well, I'm probably gonna have a hard time paying for the taxes as well. It was just random stuff the GMs had laying around. Oh, maybe. Yeah, that would be good. Cool too. We can pretend that that's what it was. Oh my god. The fucking neurovisual input matrix prices are spiking like a motherfucker. I'm really glad I bought as much as I of these as I could recently. All of my excess money I've been spending purchasing more neurovisual input matrices, because this is the lion's share of the cost of making a T3C. So because these are really spiking up, T3C prices are really going to be going up. And the reason these are spiking to a little bit of degree is because they're also a very large component in T3Ds. And with the new T3D upgrades, I imagine those are going to be pretty popular ships in the coming times. And so what I'm trying to say is that it is a wonderfully great time to invest in your friendly neighborhood Lokis, Tengus, and Legions, so that I can finally get some fucking capital back. But let us look at the markets here. Down to 29.9 and 33, so staying good there. Gravs down. Ladar, we just put some on the market there. Legions, holy shit. You could buy 13 Legions for a cool price of 215 milli iskies. I just cannot understand and fathom why these are going down while the price of input matrices are going up. Lokis are in a big old slump as well. They managed to crest the 230 mark right now, and they're very close to the 235, which I am willing to sell at. This is a little bit of a spike. We got the magnometrics, which are way down to 119. This is fine. Yeah, Pieces of Steve is an item to commemorate the first Titan that exploded. Protection cells are really low at 815. Holy smokes. I do not like that because I am currently trying to produce a good chunk of these. Radars are doing good. Well, good-ish. Good compared to their counterparts. That's still a good price. This I'm going to change. Curious that this one's at 32. One of these recently sold yesterday, and it sold for 26. Oh, there's a notification? Has this always been here? When did they add these notifications? Oh shit. So there's one in one jump away? Hold on. Is Scott in Jita? Fuck, Scott's not in Jita.
Connecting.
God damn it. Where the fuck am I?
Skill training.
Wait, is Nthdim in Jita? Hold on. Nthdim's in Bake. Ah, why would I do this to myself? Wait, I'm just gonna go into Stiletto. Hold up. Wait, do I have to go to events? Show on map? Wait, there's one in my system? Hold up. Let's go. We need to add these to my D-scan. Fuck. We're not at all prepared for this.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
descan ships. Vanguard entities. Save. Descan ships. Let's go to the sun.
Warp drive active.
Who's recommend how to skill up further as a 5 million SP cap for alphas? You gotta use. Oh wait, it's in Sobaseki. Oh motherfucker. Okay, yeah, let's still go to Sobaseki.
Warp drive active.
Surely no one will get there way faster than I am able to get there. So to get more skill points as an alpha, you need to use daily alpha injectors or skill injectors, or your daily login rewards,
Warp drive active.
the air missions, the air career program. Basically, you just have to find some way to get raw skill points. But daily alpha injectors is definitely the way to go. And so basically, you just need to make money in order to acquire those. And it's a nice and efficient way to get skill points, even compared to like just purchasing Omega.
Warp drive active.
One of the cans when I was tracking down mine was one jump away from Jita and no one found it for an hour? Oh my god. Yeah, so I would do some activity that gets you ISK, and I would then use that ISK to buy daily alpha injectors. Okay, let's go here.
Warp drive active.
Okay, all right. Hold on. Okay.
Warp drive active.
There's only one planet there. Uh, Wait, where are they? Oh wait, is it over here? I was just over there. Oh wait, they warped away somewhere. Motherfucker! They warped while I was going to them.
Warp drive active.
Okay, they're in my range again. Okay, so it looks like they're over here. They are over here.
Warp drive active.
Are they always at planets? Oh wait, they're here. They're here, they're here, they're here. Let's go. Come on, my little stiletto. Time to fuck him up. They just have buffer tank, right? Oh god, am I even going to be able to get through a shield buffer? This is an interceptor. Oh wait, you know, Pilgrim 1 can actually fly the... What is it? The career agents. I can fly the career agents fit. That's only 70 deeps. How much deeps is this? 84. Where are my altitudes when I need them? Where are my Jita tunes when I need them? Wait, can I just kill myself? I can just kill myself to Jita. No, I changed it to heck. Ah, God, why am I a heck fanboy like this? Seven jumps versus 5 jumps. This character doesn't have any good ships, though. Oh no! There's legions and Dactyls. I'm gonna wave at him. Can I please have this one? I'm gonna message him. Let's see what he says. It's fine. I'm a fucking interceptor. I'm an interceptor. Let me be free. Fuck you. It's my loot. I don't give a fuck. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't even take it. Wait, what? I'm a suspect, but I didn't get the loot. Hello?
Warp drive active.
How does that happen? How do you get flagged suspect but don't actually get the loot? Wait. I'm not a Wait. What? I'm not a suspect. What the fuck happened? Did that Legion kill themselves on me? I'm so confused.
Warp drive active.
Was this where I was at? I think I was at Sobaseki 10, right? Yeah. Oh my god, he fucking concorded himself. Concord was just here. Yeah, the other guy got the free loot. Yeah, so the Legion was going to kill me, and I thought I was suspect because he was trying to murder me. But then he got concorded. So I guess it's still probably a good idea that I left because I would have died if I stayed. But I don't know, that's fun. We sort of did it. We sort of did a convoy, guys. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty cool. That was honestly pretty cool that we got a notification and it was like, quick, drop everything, go do this. You have a chance, you have a shot at getting this gold rush. I said the word. You have a chance of doing this gold rush and getting some goodies out of it. That was fun. Okay, CCP, you got me. You did it. I enjoyed that. I had fun playing your video game.
Warp drive active.
Guidance system with combat probes. Chances of filamenting out before dying. Probably pretty high.
Warp drive active.
Also, this kind of makes me think of that, like, in order to secure more of them, you don't necessarily have to
Mission request.
kill the
Docking access
convoys. You could like tackle a convoy, wait for someone to show up, and then as long as you are quick at looting, and if you hit enter, if you hit loot and then enter, and then you have a very quick align timeout. Let's go. That's called emergent gameplay, boy. Why try and beat the competition when you could just always steal from them? Wait, is there still summon Zobaseki? Just went to the one in Nikki that was close to you and landed on a Redeemer and got the fuck out. Wow, they cleared out pretty quick, though. Because you get the one in Bob's Burger. Tengu prices. 227 mil. Not great, but also not the worst. We're just gonna have to wait. Wait on this one. And then Oculus Plex is at. Wait, 5.6 is steady, right? Yeah. Low but steady. Rhodius down to 220. Okay. What the fuck happened to the Plex price? It went down. Oh geez, I need more tea. What happened to the Plex price? Summer slump. That's what I'm gonna say. Less people needed Plex. Oh yeah. Also, yeah, they merged all of the Plex markets into the same market. So it doesn't matter where you buy and sell Plex from now. It all goes into the same one. NBO Pondtails on the NES. What was that sentence? Also extra Plex with IRL money buys. Ponytails. What is NBO? Three Kobolds wondered if Plex would be better if it was lower volume, higher worth, like 100 Plex. What if it was one Plex per month Omega?
Thank you for the follow.
Just throwing that out there. Maybe we've ran some tests before on that. Nah, 500 seems fine. Zinful, thank you for the follow. I'm going to take a little break, so I'm going to go ahead and run a 3-minute ad break, but then we'll be back. And then I think we're ready to start talking about some news items in this video game. So see you guys in a few minutes.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
All right. We back. Going back to 1 plex per mag, go back to 2.8 per plex, and they'd have to think about another microcurrency if people will use the scanner. Here's looking at Orem again. Yeah. Yeah, just bring back Orem. Or Evermarks. Let's go. Any idea if there will be something different with this Crimson Harvest as opposed to last year? Yes, Razna. There's going to be actually some significant changes, which we are going to talk about presently. Yeah, let's just immediately talk about that. Because I'm not going to sell any of my fucking T3Cs. Because I already have the ones I want to sell on the market. And I'm just going to be poor forever. Until the markets change. Which any day now. Any day now would be great. I love having 73 billion-isk of T3C holes. Not even on the market. Okay. Crimson Harvest. Capsuleers. Blood will rain in New Eden. Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay. There's 15 minutes until we give away Stiletto Galnet Streamcast units. If you guys don't know, the We Hype is doing another giveaway promotional thingy. If you're interested in winning some Galnet Streamcast stilettos, go ahead and enter in this link. Yeah, have fun. But yeah, Blood will rain in New Eden as the Blood Raiders embark on their annual harvest from 6 October to 4th of November. So a whole month. And the 6th of October, which is not this Tuesday, but next Monday? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why are they doing it on Monday? Why didn't they just start tomorrow? Okay. Whatever. They will drain clones, spread terror, and carry out grim rituals. The Order of Saint Tetramon rises again to stop them. Who will you side with? This year brings more chaos than ever, with rogue Upwell research unleashing fresh darkness. New anomalies burn across New Eden, spawning horrors both factions seek to harvest or destroy. Imagine doing hacking Explo and fucking Blood Raiders warp in and skin your clone alive. Yeah. Find a host of new and returning activities through the agency and air opportunities window. Furthermore, if you choose to engage in PvP combat during the Crimson Harvest, there is a 50% chance of destroyed capsules dropping implants. Pretty cool, pretty cool. However, I haven't read it yet, but I'm pretty sure this is true. They are not bringing back 90% loot drop on ships. Which was kind of a huge thing. And so I think it is still just going to remain the 50% loot drop on ships and 50% implant drop now as well. So kind of which one is better, which one is worse. I kind of liked the ships one, but you know, whatever. I guess it makes a little bit more sense that if you're hunting for corpses during this event, that's pretty cool. But yeah, pods are also much harder to kill. However, if you're a scary wormholer, you might be using bubbles, and bubbles can trap pods pretty easily. Razna like the 90%? Yeah. In the final week of the harvest, the horrors will intensify and the seasonal reward track will be extended to include a final reward crate containing a Blood Raider ship blueprint. Okay. More surprises will be announced as well, so keep your eyes on the unfolding bloodshed. So I'm going to just get like a bagel horn? Or are you going to give me... Hold up. This could be cool. It's not going to, but can we pretend for a second that we can get a Shamash, a Dagon, a Moloch? You think we what are the odds that we're gonna get a crate, and in this crate there's a chance to get a Moloch BPC? Not gonna lie, if there is, I'm going for that loot box. I'm gonna try and roll my dice and get a Moloch BPC. But I kind of feel like it's probably gonna just be like a bagel horn. This is a bagel horn. It's the Blood Raider battleship. It's really good at nuding. It's kind of the only like good Blood Raider ship. Not to say that these are not good. It's just these are way too niche and expensive. And then the Ashimu is not very good, but maybe serviceable sometimes. And then the Crewer, one of my favorite ships, if not definitely my favorite ship, is not good at all. Its bonuses are at odds with each other, and it doesn't really do anything well. And fucking energy nuding and nosing drain amount with wet. Yeah. Gah. It hurts. It hurts my soul. But I think the whole of the Crewer I really fucking love, the whole ship. So it's my favorite. Imagine being the sucker that gets a Moloch BPC and then could never build it. Oh, you just sell it. Yeah. If the Moloch BPC pinata happens to be in Delve, I have a feeling Initiative will go for it. Well, I mean, the pinata is on the reward track. At odds because the web range puts it outside of the NOS and Newt range or something? So you get web range, right? So your webs go out to 20 kilometers, but NOS, small NOSes are something like 6,000 kilometers. So like if you want to use your web range bonus, you're not using your NOS bonus. And if you're using your NOS bonus, then you don't, then your web range bonus doesn't matter at all. Yeah. And like, because you're a frigate and you're fast, like there is like some sort of argument that like, oh, you could use your webs to get to like pre-tackle something and then be able to get in close to it. But the thing is, you're already a fast frigate. And so like you're already going to be able to catch up to whatever you want to catch. Web's mostly defensive. Yeah, and you can do like scram kiting stuff, but then you're not using your NOSes. It's just like it doesn't have like a singular like this is what you do with this ship. It has like, oh, like if you're in this situation, like you could use this bonus, but if you're in this situation, you could use this bonus, but like you're never using like all of your bonuses together in conjunction, and so like it is always going to just be more lackluster than a ship that actually does something that it means to do. Yeah, they are the only ship line designed to suck. Hey-oh. Like, don't get me wrong, you can kill some things with a crewer. You can be successful. It's just like, they're much better ships. And then more surprises will be announced as well, so keep your eyes on unfolding bloodshed. Choose your side. As always, capsulers can choose to align with either the Blood Raiders or the Order of St. Tentramon to earn challenge rewards, and progress along the seasonal track. Both routes lead to riches, but choose carefully. The Blood remembers, and the Order never forgets. Hopefully, we can see what the rewards are before choosing the different sides. They probably haven't fixed this, but we could just point it out again and hope. Upwell research gone wrong. New biocybernetic incident sites appear across high-sec, low-sec, null-sec, and wormhole space. Hooray! Wormholers are not forgotten today. As Upwell clone research goes awry. They were designed as labs, but now they are tombs. In an attempt to mitigate a somewhat messy situation for them, Upwell has blocked its own Edencom ships from entering these sites. So why can Edencom ships not go into these sites? What does that mean the sites are going to be? Swarms of small enemies? Probably lots of clustered targets, right. So I'm thinking maybe like smart bombs? You might want to consider smart bombs? Or lots of large collidable objects that need to be navigated. Oh, and you think that the Skybreaker could just blow those up? Stay within a designated area for a set duration, fight off enemy waves, and try to blast rogue shuttles loaded with valuable cargo. Oh, okay. So like, yeah, if you're just brain dead, Vortarn projecting everything, maybe it doesn't work out. Be careful, as there are unstable generators in the site which can be destroyed, causing damage to all close by. Make sure to keep your distance, but keep in mind you can use them strategically. Okay, another reason you won't be able to use them. Easy sights for Tech 1 frigates appear in high sec, medium for Tech 2 frigates. Easy sight. Okay. Easy sights for Tech 1 frigates appear in high sec, period. Medium for Tech 2 frigates and Tech 1 destroyers can be found in all space. Hard ones for Tech 3 tactical destroyers and below appear in low sec, null sec, and wormhole. No longer limited to Blood Raider regions. So as a wormholer, I could do mediums or hards, but not easies. And as a new bro, I could do easies, but not hards, because I'm in high sec. Okay, cool. I could do easy or mediums. And I should be able to do mediums and Tech 1 destroyers. And the only thing I need to do a hard site is a T3D. So these are going to be pretty easy for most all players to do. I kind of want to fly a mechable. I might fly a mechable for this content because they recently upgraded the Mechable. They buffed it, and I really like how the Mechable looks. And so I might buy a Mechable for it. So T3D it is. A T3D, or is it group content? It doesn't really say. We could use a Mamba for this. Yeah, you could use a Mamba as well. Whether you're a veteran of New Eden or fresh out of the Air Career Program, you can get involved. Cool. Capsuleers flying Confessors and Sweeples will find them especially suited for the high-end content following the recent balance patch and the Legion Major update. Cool. That'll be some fun content. Should also increase the prices of T3Cs because neurovisual inputs should go up. Kind of hints at groups, since that's why you wanted to be tactical with the exploding structures. Yeah, actually, that would be pretty cool. I kind of do want it to be group content. Also, hard to multi-box group content. I'm actually excited for these. These could be like little, like a home front, right? But an event home front. Maybe gear it to like 3 or 5. Mentioning the Confessors people, which only get bonuses to the remote repping. That's a group hint too. Yeah. Yeah, I am feeling more like it's going to be group. That'll be cool. Returning rituals. Familiar battlegrounds return for enforcers, including Blood Raider and Tetramon combat sites. Crimson Gauntlet and Tetramon base sites now trigger an escalation, which means that for the first time, escalations can occur in all space except wormhole space. Because fuck wormholers. I hate you. Also, what was I thinking about? What was I thinking about? Right. I was thinking, how do you find these? Are they cosmic anomalies? Or are they signatures? I feel like they're probably anomalies that just spawn everywhere. Okay, sure, why not? As the returning sites that are same as before, since this used to always be better everywhere other than wormholes. Yes. I feel like it would just be hard to escalate in wormhole space unless the escalation is just it's always in the same system, which would be weird. There is. Was that an event, or is that something that's still a thing? That must have been an event. There was an event that you could escalate in a wormhole. And yeah, I think it was just your current wormhole. And like, there's nothing wrong with escalating in your current wormhole. There are chance encounters within returning combat sites that may link directly to the Upwell horror unfolding across space, and they are more likely within wormholes. Oh, all right, wormholes get cooler stuff. These encounters increase the rewards to be had from a site, so keep an eye out for any suspicious wrecks. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Wormholes get the best ones? Hell yeah. They can't escalate, but they can pay out more consistently. Maybe. Explorers will find familiar hacking sites where they may encounter shuttles engulfed in flames, which go on to explode, leaving a wreck you can hack into for extra reward. Nice. Reap the rewards. The harvest is time for reaping, and great rewards are to be expected as usual. Log in daily to claim a massive cache of skill points, boosters, and new Deathglow Urbanite skins and more. Omega Capsulers earn rewards on both Alpha and Omega tracks. Complete seasonal challenges to unlock even more, including Skinner components, and after the event enters the final week, a final crate with a rare Blood Raider blueprint. Everything you do brings you closer to the ultimate prize. Do not sleep on the rain of blood. Cool. All right. I'm excited. This is generally a good time to play EVE Online. If you're interested in having a safer area of low sec space, actually, does it matter if we're in low sec space anymore? But yeah, if you're interested in like kind of being around a group, Chaos, the Eve streamer, is gonna probably do a lot of the organizational stuff. We're all gonna congregate in like an area. We'll probably all join a fleet, like a standing fleet, and just kind of have a good time together, help protect each other. If any ne'er-do-wells come and try and fuck around, then monkey together strong. So keep an eye out for that. That's probably what I'll be doing a good chunk of the time. And yeah, just having a good time. I'm excited about doing these and maybe like forming groups to go do the Upwell research gone wrongs. I kind of want to like do some Upwell or some Homefront group stuff. Patch notes. Vanguard Nemesis Avenge. Oh, these are old patch notes. Okay, there's no new patch notes. And now there is the 2D star map playtest. So I think we're going to just watch the dev chat, and then apparently it sounds like you can test it out in Singularity. So we're going to do that. All I know about Upwell is you're working toward a deluge. Nice. Why? This feels soft. Feels a little bit out of focus. What's up, Cartel? Welcome in, welcome in. We're gonna play it at 1.5 because we got information to go through. Maybe we can do 1.25. We're chilling here today. It's a chill day. Not me. I'm a dimension. I'm a dimensional being. They're removing me. Ho ho ho. Yeah. Do you guys have you been enjoying the new map? The new map? I haven't used it a whole lot, but I think it's better a little bit. But like, I don't know. It's not revolutionary. Oh, right? They are attacking me directly. Oh, gross. Look at it. Button. Button. Tootie. Let's go. Oh, that looks okay. I love how like these look and feel like hieroglyphics a little bit like sigils. Yeah, they look like sigils. That's the word I'm looking for. Like I'm gonna get a tattoo of I don't know. What do I really like? Providence, right? Like I spend a lot of time at Provi. Like if I really fuck with Provi, like I'm gonna get a Provi sickle of the 2D mat. Me likey. Let's go. That's awesome. I really like that. Foxman. Hell yeah. This this is good. I very much fuck with this one. It's just so much easier to like find loops as well. Oh man, me likey. No, not a black background on your fucking skin, mate. You got to get the tat. We should have done a Dotland map. You can improve upon the Dotland layout. Wormholes exempt from this map. Fucking they forgot about wormholes again. God damn it. When is this going live? TBD. So right now you can test it out, try it out in Sissy Singularity, the test server. But you know they're working on it, and it will come out when it comes out. Probably, I would expect the winter expansion. Thought that a 2D map would make my pants tight. Looks so much cleaner to read. Yeah. It's making my pants tight too. Yeah, and the reason I actually really like this a lot more than Dotlen is because things that are close to each other are actually going to be close to each other. Whereas like with Dotland, like yes, it's all laid out, but it's laid out in a way that like maybe something's like in the top left of a Dotland map, but in space it's actually like in the bottom right, right? In the middle to the left of Bleaklands, there's like an antenna. Can we see Bleaklands? Oh wait, yeah, Bleaklands is to the middle and the left. An antenna. This thingy? This thingy? It's like a TV antenna. Yeah. It's just like a little pocket. Nothing exciting happens there. I can guarantee you. If you want some boring ass area of space, go check this place out. Safe place to run abyssals. Me likey. Oh, I really like that. Well, hopefully they point out that this still fucking sucks dick. Because these are like one of these dots might be like one person, it might be like 20 people, and like it fucking sucks. Oh, okay. All right. We're in business. Now we're talking. We're getting numbers. Oh, man. Let's go. Let's go. What do you mean? Oh, I forgot to do that. That's the main point. This is the sauce. Can you make it so that these numbers show on the 3D map, please? Nice. We like me likey. Transition looks cool. Yeah, it does. Even though it's literally just the moving. Also, can we please, what they really, really need to do is make the 2D map the default map. New players need to see the 2D map first. They need to. So please do that. Mhm. How about not showing this info at all? What's next? Local and wormholes? I mean, wormholes do have local. You just got to talk in it first. Ooh. That's cool. Because you can see cosmic signatures. You can see how many cosmic signatures are in systems. So if you're like exploring, this could be a very good way to determine the location of detected cosmic signatures, detected sites, because you're going to have an abnormally large amount of cosmic signatures in those areas. Isn't that just moving the agency tab to the map? Yes. And in a much better way. Yes. So all of this information is already available. It's just hard to like acquire all quickly. And so like if it, like this is just much quicker. It's at a glance. Like you can, and it's move aroundable, and yeah, way better. I love this. Mm-hmm. You want to see simultaneous things? That'd be cool. I'd like that too. Yeah. Also, yeah, with agency, like it might say this is 4 jumps away, right? But like 4 jumps, what direction? And sometimes direction is important. Yeah. Can we please put ESS values on this map? So that I could say, like, oh, okay, we can go to this one, and then we can go to this one, and then we can go to this one, right? So you can make paths. You can route way better. And like theoretically, if you knew the location of every system in the game, and you could already do this by using the agency, right? So like, why not just make it more user friendly and just have a much more fun time instead of wasting useless time thinking about useless shit. You can instead actually be going out and doing stuff. I don't know if I like this. Hopefully this part is customizable because I could definitely see where I would want to. I just want to see everything, right? And my eyes can direct where they go instead of my cursor moving. Let's go. God, man. Oh, they are fucking killing this shit. This is better than I could have ever thought. Oh, man. Huge props to the fucking 2D dev team. Ooh. Can we do that? Nice. That'll help a lot with officer hunting. Oh. Oh, that's funny. Hmm. Yeah. Extreme levity could potentially lead to a fully text-based UI. Like, obviously, that's hyperbole, but it's a funny thought. That would be funny. Oh, man. Are they going to do some cool ass shit? Right? Little confusing. Yas. Still awesome. So why, if you can't jump to it, why is it highlighted? You know?
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
Web hostage. Thank you. For the follow. Yeah, I agree. I think the 3D map has its place. Doesn't Eve already have a flattened map option, but it sucks? No. Yes, Eve has a flattened map option. It does not suck, and in fact, it is what the vast majority of everyone uses. You can instead of going from flatten, go to non-flatten, non-abstract. I don't know, whatever, and it'll basically like make it thicker. But I would say that the thicker one is harder to parse and understand, and I think that that's the case for the majority of people. So you're probably already using the flatten map option. to it. What? Bruvs don't know how jump bridges work? It means you can jump from the green to the red, but you can't jump from the red to the green. That's what it is. Sorry, off topic question. How do I check the volume of something has sold in a given day? Trading question. Oh yeah, for sure. So you could just do it in game, right? If you go to price history, it's probably easier if you go to show table, and then you could see the quantity here. And so for each day, you could see how many of these are. If you really wanted to, you could hit Control A, Control C, bring this into a Google spreadsheet, and then paste it, and then get the average of 41. So for the past 3 months, because this is what this is, for the past 3 months, there's been an average of 41.5 legions sold a day. The actual sold volume not listed. Yeah, this is the actual, these are the ones that have been sold. You also can use third-party applications like Eve Guru, which can help get you that information as well. Also, maybe you were being specific and I didn't think you were being specific. The volume, as in like the M3, you would just take the quantity and then figure out what the volume of that item is, and then you just have to multiply it yourself. Just like gas man. Get that money. All right. Nice. I'm super excited. Let's go test that shit out. Also, I need to do, before we test that shit out, I need to log back on to Galley because I need to do more whole section research. You can't hear the video is because of my copyrights. It's probably because yeah, I don't send YouTube audio on my YouTube stream because then YouTube will get really upset at me because they think I'm stealing, and then they'll attack me for it. Same thing with like this music I'm about to play, because this is not DMCA free music. YouTube get really upset about it. So I don't have that audio go to the YouTube stream. Sorry about that. Hello? Uh-oh. I can't log on to TQ. Wait, what? Can anyone log in right now? Please try re-authenticating the account by clicking the add account button. I don't want to re-auth all my fucking accounts. Please be a temporary outage. It's the same, you can't log in? Okay. I really hope we can log into Sissy. Yeah, if you're logged into the game right now, do not quit the game. You will not be allowed to log back in. Hopefully that resolves soon. Oh, did some people win the We Hype giveaway? Let me see if I can figure out who won. So let's see. Nope, doesn't look like it. And apparently it will be redeemed or delivered in 3 days. Okay. Good luck. All right, so here we are in the middle of Syndicate in a DST. Why are we here? Who knows? What I do know is that all of my controls are fucked. How do I get to the map? Map. Let's go. It defaults to the 2D. It defaulted to the 2D. This is looking a little weird. My bookmarks are hidden under. They probably didn't think about that. If they don't know about fucking jump bridges, they probably don't know about bookmarking the actual map. Back war. Oh, that's really weird. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, because it connects over here. Why? Why are these the FAC war systems? Why is this not in FAC war? CC, please. What's up, Cumby? 07. Also, what do these numbers mean? It was not like this when you saw Damn didn't see this at all. Okay. So that's where FAC war is. And if I wanted to see militia ships, now that no militia ships are destroyed. Oh, can I see insurgencies? Okay. That's pretty cool. Any corruption going on? A little bit of corruption. Again, this is Sissy, so nothing really is going to be happening here, so that's fine. You might be dead. You might have done something really stupid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You have an issue. Well, let me solve it. So I try to log in. Launcher says there's an authentication error. Yep. I try to log in through the account tab. That gives me an error. What do? Sit, wait, and cry. Because I'm in the same situation. You can check out Singularity. Check out the new 2D map if you want, or just explore some stuff on Singularity while you have some time. But yeah, there's just an error, or there's their login servers are down, so you get fucked. You decided you want to quit for the night, so I quit the game. You forgot to log off safely, but I also forgot that I just used the filament, so my ship's going to be live for 15 minutes. You'll be fine. Are you in a safe? You'll be fine. And you can't log back in. Oh, true. Oh, shit. Whoopsies.
The secret word, which was rope, has been spoken by Sargon of Amerish.
Damn. First secret word of the day. Took long enough for you guys. But congratulations, Sargon. You won with the word rope. At least I have my settings properly backed up now. Wait. What? Huh? You didn't say the secret word. It said the secret word was rope, right? I don't see where you typed rope. Whatever. We're giving it to you. Congratulations. Go ahead, type exclamation mark, claim space, whatever partner skin you would like that I have available that I put in chat. You're in a save in bot space, though, so you should be good. Yeah. Properly. Ah. Got it. You sure did. Yeah, that counts. That counts. We allow it. Okay. So here I can see. Oh, this is cool. I mean, I guess it doesn't like the 2D aspect of the map doesn't really change anything with this, but like, so this is an easy way to see where like NPC null space is, where stations are that you can go and dock at if you're flying around an NPC null. Lots of them
Hey
in
bitch,
Stain.
you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an
Little
ad
bit
right
in
now,
Delve.
so pause your fucking game.
Oh man, Fountain? Oh, this is cool. So Fountain is a bunch of like all the constellations are like names of like animals and stuff. And so like now they hopefully they like laid them out like so now like this looks like something, right?
Sargon of Amarish has claimed the Ani skin.
Like if we do constellation, right?
Sargon of Amarish has claimed the Oni skin.
Yeah, like this is the Kraken, right? Oh man, that's cool. Now the Kraken looks like this. Or like this is the Manticore symbol. Ooh, I fucking like that. I fuck with that. I want to live in Fountain now. I want to live in like Centaur. Like, yeah, that's what Centaur looks like. It's fucking, it's symbols, man. It's language. It's space. It's star language. The mermaid. Oh, mermaid's fun. It's like a little fin, right? Skaven. And like they decided by hand how they should be laid out. So like they made these symbols. This is the Hydra. This is what a Hydra looks like. That's what a satyr looks like. That's what a basilisk looks like. Ooh, that's cool. I mean, it's just a P. Oh, man, the Chimera? Oh, man. All right, let's go. The unicorn. Unicorn is just like a big stick. Taurus is fun. And the wyvern. Yeah, that's cool. Dunheim's recruiting. Yeah, always is. Planets. If I wanted lava planets. Yeah, I don't really, yeah, sure, whatever. I don't really care. Mining. Ore anomalies. Okay. Oh, yeah. So if I'm a miner, then I could be like, oh, I'm actually right in the perfect spot. I could go over here, or over here, but like, there's a fuck ton right here. And then if I hover over this, I can see that there's a medium Ancanor and Bistot deposit and a small Ancanor and Bistot deposit. This is medium Ancanor and small Ancanor and Bistot. Yeah, okay. Medium, small. And then these are too far away, so I can't see. But that's cool. Let's see. Geography. The actual color. So these are going to be the stars. So if you are doing the GM week, hunting for a can, you could use the star color. And then you could find out what, like if they show the sun, then you can figure out what the star color is, and then you can go to one of those. This looks fun. I like these colors. Someone's got a Sino field. You can see Sino fields at a glance. Wait, holy shit, what? Oh, those are infrastructures. Why are there Sino fields up? Seems weird. You had to find areas without a star? Luckily, one of the hints kind of gave it away. It was only 4 jumps away when the hint was given. Nice. Oh, this is cool. You can see all the bounty payout adjustments. So you can see where the ratters love to rat. Ooh, I like this a lot. Yeah, oh my god. And just seeing the numbers immediately is so fucking helpful. Wait. Oh, right. Low sec has bounty risk payouts too. I assume all of the agency content is going to be viewable on the map. I mean, we can fucking hope. We can hope and pray. Security status, easy peasy, no brainer. Station count doesn't generally help at all because you can't really see in player stations. Storms is pretty helpful, I guess. And then interference. Yeah, sure. It's helpful a little bit. Is that 33% probably? There's no other numbers, so I don't know. Believe it or not, I was actually having fun mining yesterday. Congratulations. Granted, it was me seagulling, metal home fronts, and a nano 10MN AB venture. The only thing the MOA multi-boxes have to shoot at me are drones, which you outrun anyways. Nice. Does that really count as mining? If you wake up tomorrow and this is how I lose a virtue pad, you're going to feel stupid as hell. That's how they get you. To be fair, you could probably put in a ticket to get that back. And say, like, listen, if your login servers were working, we wouldn't have had this problem. Yeah, fucking, oh my god. Being able to see the pilots in space. Being able to route so nicely. Oh, it's fucking magical, y'all. Okay, so if I were to go to Bay, and then if I wanted to do a route that goes... Oh, wait, I should be able to see NPC types, right? That'd be activity person off? Empire and pirate factions. It's just gonna say Mimitar, huh? I want to know where the angels are. I guess angels are always going to be where Mimitar is. You can log in and you're safe. Figure to be because you're in bot space, but still, yeah, nice. Like if I'm in Bay and I wanted to create a route to like try and do 5 out of 10 DDs, right? Like I could just go here, and then I can see that this dead ends. So instead I'm going to go here, and then here, and then I'm going to go around here. And then this goes all the way down here. Why not? Wait, holy shit, this goes way down here. And I can still see that this is all Mimitar. So this is all places that I want to be. And then I want to go here, and then up around here, and then down this loop. And then it looks like I gotta go way back up this way. And then I can go up this way. And that brings me to Galente space, so I don't want that. So we got to go back up this way. And yeah, that'll conclude it. Yeah. So like oh my God. Oh, this is so fucking neato. I just made a 64 jump route of me searching for DD 5 out of 10s. Oh, I guess I probably shouldn't have gone in low sec, but you know, whatever. We could have figured that out. And like, oh my God, I can just do that, right? And that was so easy. I didn't have to go to Dotland. I didn't have to cross-reference anything. I could just do it in the fucking game. Oh man. This is huge. This is huge. All you need to do in those is 1,000 deeps, but it can be literally any NPC, so you just fit a small missile launcher with auto-targeting missiles. Wait, what? Most of them seem to be bots, though. Also figured out how to do it in raid sites With a passive battle badger, though, the people there will definitely shoot you. Oh, you're saying seagull in the snakes. Okay. So yeah, I guess if I wanted, okay, let's do this again. Let's do security status. And so now I'm going to start at bay. And okay, so I guess I just got to know that Synchlason and Essence and Every Shore are going to be Galente. And I guess I could figure this out by using the other thing. So if I first go to solve, I can see, okay, look at all this. Look at all these Galente places, right? We love Galente places. So we got these 4 regions, right? That I could play around in. Or I guess it could also go up here. And then we go geography, security status. And then we're like, all right, let's go. Let's just go this way. Okay, let's start where the fuck are we? Okay, yeah, we can just start in Essence, right? So we start here. I gotta stay in high sec.
Which was depth, has been spoken by Cumby Bear.
Cumby Bear, congratulations. So it looks like there's not. I do wish that these were highlighted a little bit better. I guess if I click on Essence, I can highlight these connections better. So yeah, we can go like over this way.
For the follow.
And then down here. And then over here. And then over here. And this way leads to low sec, so we don't like that way. This leads also to low sec. So we're stuck. So instead we would just like back out. We would instead go here. And then we'd go up. Okay, first we would go down this way. And then we would go up this way. And we'd do something like this. Oh wait, now we're in the Citadel. Shit. So instead of going up this way, we would go up here for a little bit, but then we would dip back down here, and that way is low sec, so we would go down this way, and then we don't want to go to low sec, so we would go here, and then this brings us over here, and then I want to go back up here. So we would do something like so. Go this way. Then go here. And then end up back here. Oh, and then we're back here again. Oh man. Still, this fucking, oh look, we're crossing regions with ease. It's incredible. Thoughts on Firetail versus Merm Navy? What? They're incredibly different ships. For the miasma skin. Oh, probably, okay, Firetail is niche, but cool and good. Merm Navy is less niche, but shittier. Merm Navy is more niche, you think? I mean, bitches were using Merm Navy. Like, they got, yeah, I guess, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, it did get buffs because it wasn't being used enough. It's just Merm Navy is weird and it's got the stupid ass web drone bonus that fucking sucks. Firetail, on the other hand, is cool and unique.
Cumby Bear has claimed the Miasma Firetail, then please skin.
Sounds good. It's cool. See trig minor victories. If you want to do some content in these sites, actually you'd probably go to EdenCon minor victories. If you want to go to these sites, go to these systems, do these sites. You don't really need a 2D map to help you with this, but I guess if you wanted to go to multiple of them, it might help you logistically a little bit. See people's Nav upgrades. You can see raidable skyhooks in a line. That's pretty nice. Oh wait. There's only one raidable skyhook right now. Right, because they use the color system for time, not amount. That's fine. That makes sense. Potvin looks like Potvin should look on the new map? Yes. So because they handmade all of these maps, the layouts of all these maps, they make a lot of sense. Systems I've visited. This is pretty cool. Oh, I haven't been to all of Providence on this character. Oh, but I can see how many times I visited a system. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I definitely used to live in this little pocket. Why are these red? Oh, hold on. Chat fucked up. Also, do I really want to know what you think about the event? Which one? Crimson Harvest? What do we think about the Crimson Harvest? The loss of 90% is so bad. Yeah, it is kind of so bad, but you know, not the end of the world. I feel like there's so much more depth to the event this year that I'm happy to give that up. I am really excited for the hopefully, assumedly, cool new group Homefront style site content that they're putting in. I'm hoping that it is for 3 to 5 players, and I hope that it is complex enough, has like appropriate mechanics so that it is hard to multi-box. Because I think that could be a lot of fun. It is also kind of weird and interesting that the sites are not limited to like a specific low-sec area this time around. So I don't know what our group is going to do. I don't know. Maybe we're going to still, I don't know what's going to happen. But it feels more like it is now a event for people to kind of stay in their area of space and do some content and some group content together, rather than everyone coming together to a specific area of space and with a lot of PvP and smashing. Also, yeah, like the thing with the 90% loot drop is that it made suicide ganking a lot more profitable. So that could have been like a problem that they were anticipating of like happening a lot. So, yeah, I don't know. It's good. The old areas feel like the sites were shoehorned there because of reasons. Yeah, they kind of were. Yeah. Trigs every day. Oh, praise the triangle. Jumped to Jita 290 times on this character. I did like one exploration run or something. I did one time through the Calvetica Expanse. And was like, never again shall I return here. Test server 2D map? Yep. What is planet scan range? I don't even know what that is. My available agents. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is really cool. If like I'm a mission runner, I mean, it doesn't tell me what kind of agents they are. I wish it told me which kind. But still, if I'm looking for a place with a lot of agents, this tool might be helpful. $3,667 visits for you. Nice. Yeah, we're on Galley, my Galley character, which she was created in 2016, but she's my main industry alt, as well as does logi and commandship, like leadership skills kind of stuff, boosting that sort of stuff. The live ESS information and the NPC kills and Delta would also be good to have. Yes. We really need, in Dotland, you could figure out the kill Delta for like the past hour or whatever, which is really helpful in hunting targets. I really wish we could get that into the map because right now you would still be better off using Dotland. Exploration stuff. Yeah, if we could see the anomalies nearby, the amount of anomalies nearby. If we could see the ESS values nearby, that would be great. Yeah, I think just adding more things to these. But like, oh man. I think this is super cool and good. I think this is like a huge accessibility upgrade for Eve. And this for sure should be the way to first show players the map. Cause like it looks cool too, right? Like I think all these squiggly lines and whatnot, like, cause then like a player could be like, well, like, why does a map look like this?
Your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right
And they're like, well,
so
this is
pause
the
your fucking
abstract
game.
version. If you want to see what the actual space looks like, just click this button, right? And then you're like, and they're like, oh God, I'm going back to the 2D map where I can understand and parse information. But they'll also look at this and be like, oh, cool. There's actual like there's spatialness to this whole space game. And it'll be like, back to the 2D. Because the utility and function of this is just way, way better. How do they expect anyone to get any information from the 3D map is beyond your understanding? Yeah. The 3D map is so bad, and this is like not a direct quote from CCP, but this is verbatim, or this is paraphrasing what they have said, is that the 3D map is so bad that they purposely do not show it in the tutorial. The new player experience has nothing to do with the 3D map because it's fucking hell. But now, I would say you can have a part of your new player experience now being like, you could add in a section about like route planning, right? You can say like, open your map. Here is a 2D visualization of our solar system to help you more easily understand how you can get from place to place, how the jump bridges are laid out, all right? Now you can, and then you can like highlight, be like, you are here. You want to go to this system. So like right click this and set destination. And then they can also say like, if you want to see what the wider universe actually looks like, press this button. And then it'll be like, oh God. And it'll be like, but we understand that this is complex to parse. So we can go ahead and stay in the 2D map.
And spends big G's on his Loki production empire.
Oh, I sure do.
Nth Dimensional is doing something huge in the EVE Online universe. They're like the big league folks, spending big G's on their Loki production empire.
Loki production empire.
Yes, believe me, it's like a luxurious, high-class operation, and they're definitely living large in that virtual cosmos. Everybody's talking about it. It's going to be fantastic, and nobody does it better.
Absolute facts. Except for, I don't know exactly about living large right now, because right now it's about fucking, I have a surplus. I have a stockpile, a massive fucking stockpile of T3C holes that I really want to get rid of. I really want to be churning through this ISK quicker. But like, right, like because the prices are so shitty, like I don't want to sell. But like I'm also like I have to sell some amount of things so that I can keep making things. Because if I'm not making things, I'm not making iskies. And so I have to keep on finding new ways to scrounge up money to buy the things that I need. Originally thought Eve was much larger than it is. It's not that big. It's pretty big. But yeah, it is like finite, right? Okay, how do we give our feedback? Is there a form? Did they ask for a form? I can go from south to north in 1 to 2 hours. Sure. Discord or survey? Where's the survey? Your input. Okay. Hey, Dr. BG. 07. Thank you for your overview. You're welcome. You bought a 1044p monitor just to use it. And you love it. Great job. Thank you so much. Ah, awesome. Cool beans. I'm glad you enjoy. Hopefully you enjoy your monitor too. What exactly is being tested? We'd like your feedback on how usable and clear these changes feel in practice, specifically readability and ease of use, zoom levels and navigation of the map, intuitiveness and usability of the filters and how they're displayed, how jump range is visualized. What you won't find, at least not yet. These improvements are in progress, but not included in this test are scaling of data visualizations on the 3D map and filter customization tools. Tips and tricks. Data on the map is fake. Oh, okay. Other filters, such as industry indices, don't show results on the map. Some general filters like station count, assets, planets, etc. are accurate. Jump range visualization on the 2D map is a work in progress. We're working on improving. When moving the camera by clicking on a distant object, pins that should be grouped remain visible individually, while the grouping indicator is also displayed. This is a known issue. Okay, sure. Is this where I put my feedback? Oh, that is weird. Yeah, the hover doesn't work at this level. and click on things. Only time I used map is to see how many people are in the system I was heading to that was in space and docked and how many last ship. Map is hard to see at 720p in the stream. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, like if we go close in, right? Like then it should be easier to see, right? They wanted feedback on the hover, how people want to implement it, what it shows when it activates. Yeah. There's not like it's not a form. Oh wait, after the test, share your thoughts through this survey on the form. Oh, okay. Here we go. How long have I been playing you? I'm a digital advertiser, content creator for the better part of not 10, but 20 years. Guess that shill. Which of the following best describes my playstyle? I would say industry, market trading, PvP. That's what I'm doing most of these days. Also, while maybe it's not something that I'm doing a lot these days, admittedly, I'm gonna put in fucking exploration. Would you consider exploration PvE? They really should have like the exploration versus like they have mining, right? Like PvE should be enforcer, mining, exploration, and industry, right? Those are the main four ones, right? Started playing in 06, so not from the very beginning, but that's a long time to play a game. Yeah. I think my first account was around 06. So I created Scott in 09, but I know I had my first account, which I just like forgot about or lost. I don't know. But I had an account before Scott, and it was probably around in 06. Played for a little bit, did a little bit of mining, and then was like, fuck this game. I got fucking Call of Duty to play or something. Which maps do you currently use? Could I realistically ever say that I use the classic in-game map? Not really. I'll use it maybe like once in a real blue moon. Because like the reason I would use the classic map is because the scaling on the different numbers and whatnot are much better on the classic map. I'm gonna say SMT. Slalinger's mapping tool. That's another map I'll use for my exploration routing. How often do you use the in-game map? Sometimes for specific use cases. Yeah, I can't in good faith say every play session, but every time I undock, I use it. Okay, every time I undock, I use the map. It's just I don't always undock. Okay. During the playtest, did you try using the ore anomaly filter on the 2D or 3D map? Yes. Please rate your experience with the ore anomaly pins and clusters. How noticeable were the pins after applying the filter? Very? Extremely? Let me just go back to it. Mining. Yeah. This shit was very noticeable. Extremely noticeable. How clear was the meaning of the pins showing ore anomalies? Very? Because like I could see, like, imagine a world where like every ore anomaly has a color, right? And like these are then split up into pie charts of different colors. And so like, oh, I guess because they're so far away, you would have to wait till you get to this level to be able to, then you could have these be pie charts of different colors to tell you kind of what anomalies are there. And so you wouldn't have to hover over them. So it could be better, but it is very good still. Was there a one or the other question? No? Didn't seem like a yes or no? Huh? Wasn't the question, did you use the ore anomaly on the 2D? It was a yes, no, not an or. Yeah. How intuitive was it to navigate and interact with the pens? Extremely? How effective were pins compared to the heat map for showing ore anomalies? What is the heat map? I'm going to just say prefer not to say. Because I don't know what the heat map is. Did you enable the 2D map during the playtest? It was already enabled? Question mark? I didn't do anything to enable it. It started enabled. Am I listening to disco music? Would I call this disco music? I wouldn't call this disco. This is more like house. Kind of trancy house. This is, the title is Deep House Mix, Dub and Groove Vibes. Deep in the Couch #1. Yeah. Funky house. All right. Progressive house. Yeah. Like my music? Yeah, me too. It's good chill vibes. I'm going to just say yes. Because I don't know I don't know if they know what they're asking with this question. I'm going to say yes. Please rate your experience with the 2D map. How intuitive did you find the 2D map layout for navigating the map? Extremely. I'm going to say very. Because, like, what I kind of want, right? Like, here, right? Like, this goes often to Nowhere Land, right? Like, if this could say where this is going, that would be helpful. Like Dotland? Yes, exactly. Yeah. So Dotland will have like one system out from the region, right? So like say I'm looking at Syndicate, especially like say I'm looking at like a region, right? Say I'm looking at this mode, right? Like I would really want this to have like one more tick, and you could have the little region gate here, right? And then you would have one more bubble, and maybe you make the bubble look a little bit different or something. I don't know. And then it would tell you where you're going next. And maybe dynamically do that every time a thing goes off the screen. I know that's a big ask, but I think that would be helpful. How easy was it to interpret the information shown in the 2D layout? How easy was it to interpret the information shown in the 2D layout? Very? For the most part.
Which was CC please has been spoken by Caviar_Liberty.
Let's go. Secret word of CC please. Congratulations, Caviar. Go ahead, type exclamation mark, claim space, whatever partner skin you would like for giving a good old dunk to the CCP. You're going to go do some sites? Nice. All right. Sounds good, Joint Jim. Dark mode the survey? Yeah, that would be also wonderful. Exclamation mark, claim, space, whatever partner skin you want. How likely are you to use the 2D layout in the future? Extremely. I'm going to always be using it. How satisfied were you overall with the 2D layout? Very. Because there are some obvious improvements that we talked about.
Caviar_Liberta has claimed the Phantasm skin.
But it's a huge upgrade, so I'm very satisfied. Please rate the following interactions on the 2D map. Zooming in reveals more information on the map. I found it incredibly useful. I wish it was at higher levels of zoom. Hovering at a region zoom level reveals more information. Hovering at a region level. Is this a region level? What? I'm confused.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
I do want more information. I always think more information is useful. And then pressing control toggles all data at once. I don't like this question because I did find, I'm going to say I found it disruptive. Because also I'll hold down control to start setting my routes. And I want it to not so that if I want it always there. I don't want to have to press control. So I'm going to say I found this disruptive. The cloud ring name appears when you zoom out. That's regional level. So if I go system, what do you mean? Fucking the name's always there, bruv. Oh, you know what I need to check? What did they do for these constellations? are for these. Interesting. So yeah, if you ever want to know where nullsec gas is located, you want to look for these like these little weird italicized constellations or whatnot in nullsec. And you can do it if you go to system. So like there's another one. Here's one in catch. Here's one in Faith Bolus. I think there's a few others that are like, oh, here's one in Delve. I think there's a few of them that are not shown this way, but for the most part. Oh God. Oh God, I'm lost. Oh God. Save me. Okay. Time for some new music. We're done with that house trance shit. Let's do 1 hour clean pop song playlist. Do the arrow keys work to scroll around the map? No. Did they ever work that way? Do arrow keys do anything? Also, interestingly, you have to be always north pointed for this map. You cannot angle it in any way. Did you encounter any pain points or frustrations while using the map? Let me give you the list. For some reason now my map bookmarks are, oh wait, okay, now they're not showing. There's, the fuck? They're being inconsistent. Wait, did it just eat my bookmark? Wait. Oh God. It's eating my bookmarks. So if I hover over this bookmark, it eats it. Hello? Hello? Give me my bookmark back. If we close it. Okay, it's back. Yeah, we're just getting weird, inconsistent behavior here. There's a map. There sure is. Weird behaviors.
Caviar Liberta asked me, tell why bookmarks in EVE Online are very tasty and why the map wants to eat them. Very nice. I like. In EVE Online, bookmarks are the spice, yes? They make travel so much better. Like paprika in my stew. The map, it sees bookmarks and thinks, no! Yes! I make journey smooth like silk. It wants to gobble them up because they are like breadcrumbs leading to treasure. The map loves them because without bookmarks it's like blind goat wandering in Kazakhstan hills. High five.
Numbers. I would like numbers to show up at higher zoom levels. I would like to see where a system goes to I'd like to see where a system goes to when the connection is off the screen.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewer to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
Without manually panning all the way across. I would love to see, maybe this isn't the proper spot to put this in, but I'm going to put it anyway. It's just because I need to make sure that they get this piece of feedback. I would love to see filters. Is that what it's going to be called? Are these all filters? Let's see, filters for cosmic signatures. Love to see filters for cosmic signatures nearby and ESS values similar to how ore is laid out. Cosmic signatures / anomalies. Would it be IES? Anomalies? Yeah, sure. Cosmic signatures / anomalies nearby and ESS values similar to how ore is laid out. Oh. Other pain points. All right. When I hover over a system, when I am too far zoomed out, it does not give me any info. Like the system name. But I can still right click and interact with it. How do you get into this map? So it is right now only on Singularity. They're testing it out. It's kind of like a little feature preview. So we get to dive into it a little bit, get a taste of it, give feedback on it, and so they're going to keep working on it. It will probably be fully released into the main game with the winter expansion, if I were to wager. But you know, could be any time. What other pain points did I have? Wormholes? I mean, this isn't going to be helpful at all for wormholes. When, yeah, like, what about wormholes? If I'm looking at the SOV, I would also like to see. Oh, I can see. I would like to see system name. Okay. When looking at SOV filter, I would love to see system name and security. System, I'm going to say security and name at a higher zoom level to help me with route planning. P.S. I don't know if you know this, but you can plot routes on the map by holding CTRL and clicking a system, and then add waypoints by holding CTRL and shift. Smiley face. Okay. I think that's all the complaints I have. Wait, they fucked up fish. Oh, what the fuck? They fucked up fish constellation. This shall not stand. Hold on. Okay. Wait, where are we? They've look. In the 3D map, it's fish constellation. Also, why does it keep going? Okay. Um constellation is supposed to look like a fish like it does on the 3D map. The biggest complaint by far that I have. Oh, I'm gonna say color gradients for number scales is still bad. Color gradients for number scales is still bad. But that's also a 3D map problem. Do you have any feature suggestions for the map? Fuck. I'm gonna just say see previous comment. Or God, depending on how they filter these out. Yeah, they're gonna. I'm gonna have to fucking separate them. I'm gonna. Well, both of these are. This is a pain point, and also what I would like to see. I'm gonna just fucking copy and paste a lot. A lot of these are pain points and features that like I'm saying this is my pain point and this is how I like it resolved, right? I'm gonna just copy and paste this. Except for my first one is just a pain point. Was there anything you particularly appreciated about the new map experience? It is so much easier to parse where you are and where you can go. Making routes for things like DD hunting and exploration are revolutionized with the 2D map, and with the 2D map and something I am currently using a third-party program, SMT, to do, and will now be able to do natively and even better. Since the regions are easy to see how they are connected. Please make the 2D map the default map to show to new players. What's the survey? Yeah, it's a survey for the new map. All right. Then you said select people. You don't have a survey invitation? Yeah, you do. If you read the fucking newsletter. So if you go to this page, there's a hyperlink here. After the test, share your thoughts through this survey on the forum or in the dedicated Discord channel. I'll even give you the link. Be easier to just go through the 2D map and make a video and link it to an email to them. Honestly, yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna after this stream is done, I'm gonna just link them the VOD and say my 2D map experience starts at whatever timestamp. What happened to the hair? Bruv, are you that slow? Have you not what? I got little side tails, twin tails. I chopped it off. I love it. So much fun. Yeah. Ooh woo. I got a little hair clippy We'll, oh, gotta fucking turn the right way. Face the camera, god damn it. There we go. Ooh, ooh. I'm so beautiful today. Aw, thank you, thank you. You love me. Let's go. Are we done for the day? All right, we can log into the main server now, I think. And we can do oh wait, motherfucker. I have to get on the fucking Eve Online Discord. God damn. The things I do to try and make this game better. Wait, do I have to fucking get roles? What are you interested in EVE Online? Everything. Yeah, give me the roles. Browse channels. Okay, cool. They give me everything now. I can fucking look at this later. Let's go back to TQ. God damn, I need some fucking oil in this bitch. I don't know if you guys hear the squeaky, but my mic arm is squeaking. And I do not approve. Okay, so I'm about to finish all my legions. I have my next round of Lokis. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 4 more successful Tengu blueprints. I only have 7 intact hull sections, so fat fucking chance that this is going to work out. But we're going to give it our best shot. Alternatively, do I do like 2 half batches? No, that will just end up fucking up everything. Not necessarily. No, it kind of will fuck up everything. Yeah, let's just do Tengus. All right. So I think that's going to go ahead and conclude today's stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It was a good, fun time today. I will be back live Wednesday, hopefully starting around 2300 Eve time, going for about 4 to 5 hours. And just to kind of wrap things up, we're going to run a 3-minute ad break just for all the lurkers in chat. Then we'll raid off into someone else. And Crimson Harvest is not starting until next week, but it is apparently starting next Monday. So next Monday's stream, we'll be able to do Crimson Harvest stuff. That'll be fun. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I need to think or talk about or do. Had a good old 5-hour stream today. Good. I'll see you guys around.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
Oh, Joe Lost just started. We'll go raid off into Joe. Oh shit, I didn't fucking give skins to people today. I was supposed to fucking give out skins today. Maybe I'll just do that offline.